Okay, not bad, eh?
How about that?
Wise up, you guys. Life isn't this easy.
Wise words. Okay. Another week, another kind of stream that is going off the rails before we've even started. I'll show you why in a second, but I think it'll be worthwhile. I did actually have a plan for what intro game that we were going to be playing today. Then I found something which just kind of made me stop in my tracks and realize, okay, we gotta change course. This looks too intriguing to just leave by. Oh crap! Okay. Bear with me. Desktop. Hey. Hi. I did not... Oh, I didn't post socials again. I didn't post the social. Okay, hang on. We'll just do it. We'll do it now. We'll do it the cheap way. Actually, no. I'm gonna write it properly this time. ScummVM fixing stream. Today we try out meet and bite vampire simulator GOTHOS. Warmup. Something called mylk. There we go. There. And in the channel here. Alright. Okay, now we're ready to start. Hi. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing your friend and mine, ScummVM, which has so many engines, just engines for days, engines all the way up to here. And one of them is for Macromedia Director. That's the one we care about. The rest can go to hell. No, they can't. So, original plan. I'd found this game called Oscar Wilde's The Selfish Giant. I've not seen this, and I was kind of intrigued, like, I don't know, you know, Oscar Wilde game for children. That sounds interesting. Then I saw that there was this. mylk is a parody homage of the CD-ROM game Myst, copyright by Cyan Incorporated. mylk is an interactive self-playing Macromind director document, runs under 8-bit color on any Mac. Myst is somewhat related to Mystique, so if mylk could be posted alongside Mystique, much thanks. Bartholomew Gold. And as you can see here, this is a email message with some kind of attachment. Actually, no, I'm not even sure if it's an email message. I think this may be like the bin hex format. So it's been long enough that I can't quite remember what the deal is for unpacking these. So we're gonna do it live because I think that there'll be a payoff if we look up into what this is. Okay, so HQX unpacker Linux. So what have we got? We got universal extractor, because inside is a sit file, and we'll get Basilisk to do that. In fact, I'll turn on Basilisk now. Oh yeah, also last stream I was whinging about almost being eaten out of house and home. We now have 2 new 10 terabyte disks. Well, I've got them RAID 1'd, so technically we've got 10 more terabytes of space to waste. So that's good. Means I don't have to worry too much about cleaning up my my director folder. Just getting even bigger. Okay. So first things first, let's open up the Mac emulator. Now the Mac emulator does have a copy of Stuffit Expander. I think that Stuffit Expander should be able to open up HQX files. It you know, like most of the time, like people just say you just need Stuffit Expander. It's the only decompression tool that you'd ever need. And I'm taking them on their word for it tonight. Go name games director. We're looking for, oh, what was it called? It was called mylk. Where did mylk go? Oh, here's mylk. Okay. Oh, good. And it's already associated with Stuffit Expander. So let's unpack mylk. Just chuck that in the trash. Okay, so this is... Oh, look at that. That's a good icon. That is a good icon. We have a number of files, including a README. Welcome to mylk, the mystical low-fat adventure that will become your world. mylk is a series of interactive Macromedia Director 3.1 files executed from a central player document. Yeah, really, really selling the immersion. Called mylk double click me. If you receive mylk on disk, simply drag all the files from the disks into one folder on your hard drive. There are 7 director files, 1 player document, and this README. mylk will run under 256 colors and should probably have 2.3 megs or 2 to 3 megs of RAM available for adequate speed. Otherwise, sound may not sync. Oh, some sounds in mylk are imported from MIS. All right, reserved by Cyan Incorporated. You know, copyright infringement not intended. That's fine. That's cool. All art and scripts were created by Bart Gold, a pixel pusher, screenwriter, and general creative type in Culver City, California. Yeah, don't look up that address. Bart's originally from Boston. If California should fall into the ocean, please ignore the mylk credit screen and write to this other address. Sorry for doxing you, Bart. This project owes a debt of gratitude to Ivan Cockram of Mystique, the Myst fan club magazine for distribution and beta testing. That's interesting. And finally, this project is not for profit. It may be distributed freely. It does a body good. Pass it on. Copyright Bart Gold, 1994. Except, of course, the Myst sounds and Myst. Copyright Cyan Incorporated, all rights reserved. And thanks to Robin and Rand Miller for creating the wonderful world of Myst. Okay, well, I'm pretty pumped by this. How do we export this? Because I'm gonna have to use Dumper Companion. I've got it on export, which is my scratch disk. I think we should just be able to... I think that should be enough. If I shut down the Mac and then use my copy of Dumper Companion on the scratch disk, Mac 68K. Now, did I... Yeah, okay, I did call it export.disk. So if we... mylk. ScummVM, DevTools, Dumper Companion. I don't know if it's an ISO, but we can try. Probe. So if I probe export. Okay, I detected file system HFS. Japanese detected file. Okay, fine. ISO export disk. To mylk. Okay, and then we'll just... How new was mylk supposed to be? It's meant to be Director 3, I think. So we'll copy this into Director 3 mylk. And the rest of this, get rid of that. Okay, Director 3 mylk. Mylk. Hope everyone's doing all right tonight. Oh no, it's not fully yet supported. How terrible. Gotta fix that. Oh, sorry to pause that. I just realized I had not switched my audio source. Okay, there we go. We'll just have to start that again, but promising start. Just out the gate. Yes. Beautiful. Interesting. Okay, so it's claiming it's trying to play some... Sorry, it's trying to play a cast member. Ideally, cast member 33. Cast member 33 doesn't appear to have loaded. I'm wondering if we're missing out on some cool music. It's entirely possible. Anyway, it doesn't. We'll come back to this. Let's just see what this has to offer. Okay. Here we go. Mylk is Conceitware by Bart Gold. If you think it's good, send a postcard to Bart Gold. What, tell him how cool you thought it was. Special thanks to Ivan Copram and Peter Hem for beta testing in support of mylk. Mylk was created entirely in Director 3. And remember, it's not a parody, it's a homage. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, okay, we seem to be only able to count up to 9. What's 9? Okay. 8 seems to be missing. We just get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 9. Okay, 4 does something.
Elsie, someone's destroyed my cartons. I suspect Farmer Ben, but possibly Francis the Chicken. If you need to use the remaining cartons, remember the expiration dates on the milker.
Okay. L5 says, if memory serves, there are 2 versions of mylk, a Mac version and a Windows remake. The Windows version is usually the later version of Director. The regular reference Oh, the regular references to the line, "It does a body good pass on," are references to a series of milk commercials released in the 80s and 90s, which use the line, "Milk does a body good, pass it on." Okay, that's cute. If anyone has like a line on the Windows version of Milk, please feel free to share with to share with everybody, because I don't know where I found this one. Okay, so oh, okay. Well, once I see, right? So hotspot wise, you can move away. You can then here we go. Elsie, I have left you a message of utmost importance. Enter the number of white cartons on the island into our 4-chamber imager to view this message. Yours, Taurus. Okay. So that was the thing I wasn't meant to brute force, but I did, because... Okay. Oh, right, okay, so we're in the barn, which has... I guess
Bring me the yellow pages. All kinds of static and stuff in here. Bring me the yellow pages.
Right. Okay. The guy seems trustworthy. What about this red carton over here? Okay, well... Oh, we've got books! This age is made backwards, or so the man living here tells me. Merle says he lives backwards in time and that the only food he can metabolize is the Edam cheese that is plentiful here. Merle and I plan to construct a machine to help him temporarily. Frances the chicken is very nervous here. She clocks which came first to no end. I think she's going crazy. I am gravely concerned. We'll go back to milk tomorrow. Oh wow, so there are like ages in this as well? Dang. There was a boy named Bart who lived on the Sharp Islands. They were called the Sharp Islands because they were made of sharp cheddar cheese in a sea of mild salsa. One day, another boy arrived, but Bart named the boy Banjo Head. Later, a third boy came to the island. Bart named this boy Ant Farm. Since Bart was now alphabetically last, he was quickly killed and fed to the bacteria. This created a new source of food, which the other boys ate until I show up. On a scale of 10, I give Sharp a 7. I have arrived in this age with Farmer Ben. The inhabitants are advanced and use elaborate tools. Most of the people carry a multi-tool instrument in a pocket. Father Ben, however, seems more interested in the liberal banking policy. I fear he may be padding his subsidy checks. I think I should keep a close eye on him. Okay, so like government-subsidized cheese humor. Tomorrow I return to graze with Elsie, whom I miss very much. I think I'll bring her a new type of nose ring I've discovered here. No, that was one I just looked at. Was it this other one? Oh, Animal Farm. Can I not read it? I can't read my George Orwell? Fine, alright. What have we here? This kind of looks like a puzzle, actually. Actually, let me make this full screen. Something. Mylk. Okay, so we've got 25, sorry, 0.25, 0.75, and 0.5. Good to know. So we've got one carton. Okay, so yeah, that was that was the image of puzzle that we solved. Ah. Oh, the pitchfork. Crap, I wasn't even paying attention. So the pitchfork here was 0.75, which then means that the date, I'm guessing, has got to be 8 in order for it to be a fraction. We did it. We found a portal. There we go. Sorry, fix the res. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that that's not correct. That looks like we are processing the graphics data wrong. Which movie is this? This is M Sharp. Okay, draw all. Go back. I guess that's Channel 1 is cast member 36, which is, yeah, okay, it's a oh, it's a 32-bit per pixel bitmap. Okay. Oh, equals 3 says looks perfect, ship it. Good news. Technically, this is it's in the shipping version of ScummVM as we speak. So we gotta if anything, we gotta do the opposite. We gotta unship it. Alright. Now, if I recall correctly, the encoding of images is just slightly weird when it comes to Director 3. Like they changed how they did the format. So if I like go cast member bitmap.cpp, which is the file that's responsible for this. Also, 32-bit per pixel images are kind of an oddity in these early games. Usually they just go to 16, and that's too much. Okay, here we go. We've got create widget. Get dither image? Yeah, alright, it'll be this. Because we need to, because it's a 32-bit image that's being displayed in 8-bit graphics mode, which then means we need to do a conversion. It's gonna be... Well, technically it's gonna be more than 8, isn't it? There's like bytes per pixel.
Yes. In the blender, the Challenger has boiled broccoli, egg yolks, salt, pepper, cream, milk, and vanilla.
That sounds... I really want to know what kind of meal that was part of now, because that... I guess milk and peppers kind of does complement each other in a weird sort of way. Alright, so there's... Okay, no, I'm looking at the match creation function. That's not what I want. I want, oh, so the picture code which does this? Picture code. Tell me about the picture code. Add palette, set palette, shift palette. Apologies, I'm looking, so there is a piece of code which is actually responsible for decoding, I think, yeah, BITD, the BITD decoder is what I was looking for. So BITD is like the encoding format that that Director has. And it would seem that the the 32-bit format for this old version of Mac Director. Yeah, okay. So see how we've got this custom bodge here, which is just for like Directors 4 and under, or sorry, directors less than 4? This I'm not so sure about. For D3, it looks like it'll round up the surface W to align to 2. I mean, looking at this format here, it looks planar. Like, how are we... Yeah, okay. If bits per pixel equals 32 and version is less than kfile 400, then it just treats it as... It treats it as linear, whereas clearly here it's actually planar. To-do. T3 32-bit markers seem to just be ARGB pixels in a row and not RLE. Okay, determine how to distinguish these different types. Oh, thank you, L5. We'll check that out. Okay. I don't know. mylk looks like a short game, so let's kind of finish exploring. Oh my god. Really sorry. I forgot that you were attached to the game screen. I was just looking through the source code here for the code that is responsible for decoding the images. That's pretty much all you missed. We found it. It's in here, and there's also this horrible hack which pretty much just passes out, like, if it's less than, yeah, if it's D3 and below, it won't try and do anything with the data. But it would, I mean, it seems that, like, if we just look at it down here, you can see this, yeah, you can see there's columns of 4. So there is something cooked, I think. But yeah, we'll come back to this. We'll just keep exploring for now. So we've got this table over here. Mate, Berlitz Chicken English Dictionary. Bork, bring me the pink pages. Bork, bork, do not bring the yellow pages. Bork, more corn please. Bayork, turn off that damn Garth Brooks record. Bakor, change the vault combination on me, will you? I'll slit your gizzard. God, violent much. Okay. If I just change it to be the pattern down on the bottom, will that... Oh, I see. Okay. So we've got strawberry. Wait, I can only choose between 2. This doesn't seem right. How come... How come this one can only, like, iterate between 2? Okay, so we got, like, cast member 30. Okay, no, it just changes the frame. Oh, that's wild. I must have, like, done so many different, so many different combinations. Actions. Markers. So 224 has got like a marker of some kind attached to it. So maybe that's where we need to be. At this point, I'm just looking at the frame counter to figure out what, Oh my god, we just can't get to 224. It's confusing.
I didn't go to the guy for a good fit. No, sir. No, I went for the material. And you know what?
No, I don't know what Crushing Ceiling. What's happening? We're playing mylk, which is a dairy-themed Myst parody, which sporting some wonderful corrupted graphics that we got to fix. Oh, I'm actually glad that we found this because what do you call it? I knew that there was this kind of long-standing hack for 32-bit graphics here in this file, but I did not have any D3 games that I knew of which had 32-bit graphics in them. But this one certainly seems to fit the bill. Okay, so there's 1 in here, 3 in here, and 2 in here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. So actually, hang on. We've got the list of every single script. Actions. Okay, no fancy scripting here. It's pretty basic. We've got go to frame 80 of the movie mylk. Okay, I guess this must be the one that returns us back to the barn. Oh, and there's this other one which also returns us back to frame 19. Oh. So, if I were to script, funcs, there we go. This tells me oh my word, okay. Yeah, this must have been like a backbreaking amount of effort. But we can figure out, so we're up to script 57 or script 13. Okay, we can see frame 462 has a link to 57. 13 I can't really see. Maybe that's just kind of detritus. But if we try frame 462... Okay, that warps us back here. But I didn't actually pick up the page, so we got to go back. How does it know? Well, hang on. If there are no scripts in this movie, apart from just like saying go to frame, how does it know that I've picked up the page? How's it storing that? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a hint. Actions. Okay, well we found that script which goes to there, and then we've got script 13 which goes to frame 80 of movie Milk. So how do we get to, it was like frame 465? I don't know. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So the destination is also part of this haystack movie. That I didn't expect. Whatever. We'll try the other ones. Takes a lick and keeps on sitting. So I guess it was 0.5. This definitely looks more mist-like. That's beautiful. Okay. Dang, alright. -4 plus 9 n plus f equals corkscrew. What? Alright, and we can't leave this screen, which is nice. Actions. Oh, great, and it's more kind of go-to frame scripts, which is draw all. Oh, interesting. Okay, right, the blade, just the blade on the top you can click on draw off. So we've got knife, fork, corkscrew. So if we go fork, -4, which is just K, plus 9. What are our choices here? It's like fork -4, which is K. K plus 9. Nine. Oh my god. It's gonna be, yeah, it's some kind of word puzzle. What kind of word puzzle that I'm sucking at? And I think that this may be part of it, like the fact that you can choose between this, which is the little logo on the knife, and something which makes it part of the puzzle. Oh wait. There we go. Fork. Turns into a knife. Okay, so we've got another code of 2 water droplets and a trident. Okay. To do, liquidate German stocks, refill moonshine jug, chew tobacco, find arsenic-laced corn, shred documents, and spit tobacco. Erasing the beam. We're just, we're trying to find our way around this dairy-themed, mist homage. I kind of thought that we would have found a page, but it doesn't seem to have panned out that way. So if we go like drop trident back at the machine at the in the barn, will we get something? Oh, there we go. Don't know, I just lagged out there for a sec. Drop trident. Drop trident. I don't know, yeah, like the actions, I don't think there are any kind of... So yeah, like the thing to keep in mind is that like there are no variables in this game that I can tell. It just seems to be scripts that go between different frames, which is, you know, makes sense for like a kind of a starting project. I wonder if that new version of mylk has slightly more advanced logic to it. Okay, here we are in kind of odd void. Oh no. Oh no. There was some scribble in one of the books, which I think referenced this. I did not think of writing it down, because that would have been the smart thing to do. Interesting. Okay, so there's like some kind of shape component to it. It says 1, 2, oh, okay. Do we literally just match the shapes up? No, that'd be too easy. Interesting. Okay. Not really much. Okay, that is an interactable. Markers. Oh, I broke it. Actions. Guess you just gotta get exactly the right combination for it to work. Okay, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So there's some other kind of... There is some other kind of thing which... we gotta figure out. I'm assuming from clicking on either the panel itself or from the hourglass, so that would be either channel 11 or channel 1. Oh, I must have done like so many frames to get every single combination of this. Okay, so it's all roughly. Screw it. What? Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, so this was the combination for whatever reason. I'm guessing because in that book it had it listed. And then now there's a secondary code. Okay, so you click on that twice, then once, then another time. Oh, is it because of because these symbols we got to write down what they are. Oh, great. 6, 7. Oh, I screwed it up. Okay. Well, let's just write down what the symbols are. So combo is 2, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 7, 2, 6, and we have arrow, 2 arrow, 3 curve, 6 dots, 4 Tetris piece, 5 also a Tetris piece. Seven is another curve. Also a curve. 9. Oh, 9 and 10 we just don't have. And then 11 is dots. Great. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do more trial and error then. So 2, 7, 2, 6. So, arrow, arrow, curve, Tetris piece, dots, curve, curve, arrow, Tetris piece, no. Alright, arrow, arrow, curve, Tetris piece, dots, curve, curve, arrow, dots, dots? Ah, okay, that didn't work. Sucks. Arrow, arrow, curve, Tetris piece, dots, curve, curve, arrow, Tetris. Okay, no, Tetris piece was not correct. It was dots, that's right. Okay, arrow, arrow, curve, Tetris piece, dots, curve, curve, arrow, dots. Oh, I just have to wait. Oh, okay, and then salt, water, trident. I think the other one was water, water, trident. Okay, what's this switch near the... Oh, I guess I can't click on it. Okay. But yeah, we definitely can't pick up pages because there's no script. Okay, where was the book which actually had the 2 6 linear to... Oh, okay, yeah, see, it did mention a combination there, which I was foolish to not read. Okay, well, we solved the well puzzle. We solved this one. I think was the haystacks one the one that we were kind of unsure about. Okay, no, that wasn't anything new. Like, there is a milk carton that's next to the barn, and yet I don't think we were allowed to click it. Okay. And we go like salt, water, trident. Half 25.75. But it's not clear where you're meant to enter that in. Or even like how you enter that in. I don't know. Alright, well, I think while we're here, I may have a quick look at the PC edition, which I believe is slightly different to the Macintosh edition that we're looking at. Oop. I'm interested to see how, if they've changed anything, how similar it's going to be. Hopefully similar-ish. Oh, okay. So I guess it was that sound effect that was being broken. Ooh, and they put some fades in. And that's interesting. Like, is this a palette rendering issue? Like, is it meant to be green? Because it wasn't green before. Oh, and they added the number 8. So if we look at the little video here.
Elsie, someone's destroyed my cartons. I suspect Farmer Ben, but possibly Francis the chicken. If you need to use the remaining cartons, remember the expiration dates on the milker.
Oh, it's a milker! Okay, I understand now. Elsie, I've left you a message of utmost importance. Enter the number of white cards on the island into this. Oh, it's like, it's wonderfully grainy. Also, something is going on here with the palettes. Like, is it a different palette every frame? Like, why... What's going on here? All the channels. Okay, it's defaulting to palette 100 minus 101, which I'm pretty sure is the Windows default palette. And if I go into the barn, update sprites, play transition, all this. Yeah, something's a bit weird.
Bring me the yellow pages. All kind of static and stuff in here. Bring me the yellow pages.
Okay. So let's go to the cheese world and see what's different. Ooh, wow. Like these graphics just kind of they oh, they don't look well, which makes me I'm curious. Let's try 32 BPP. Let's just try running in 32-bit mode and see if we get like a more accurate color scheme. Because it looks like the author did a bunch of high bitrate graphics, and then the palette quantizer was just murdering them. Okay, well that's looking a little off. Oh wait, did I not enable the flag properly? I could have. Okay. Help. What's the stupid debug flag list? Oh no, I've turned on 32-bit mode. Oh, look at that. Look at how disgusting that looks. Draw all. Okay. Cast 36. Yeah, okay, so this is another example of like a 32-bit per pixel image. Okay, no, most of the graphics in this are 8 BPP. It's just a couple on this here screen, which not just on this screen, but in a couple other places too, which are not, and that is not being rendered quite correctly at all. Oh wait, there's a menu? I missed that the first time. Click on everything. Tables, stands, cartons, buttons. Okay. Alright. How are we gonna attack this then? So I think that the way that we're gonna handle this, we're gonna focus on the 32-bit issue. We'll turn off 32-bit because like there's two issues. One is that it looks bad in 8-bit, and the other is that it looks bad in 32-bit, which in theory shouldn't be a problem because, you know, like for like. But curiously, we have two different copies. One D3 and one D4 of the same thing. So we should be able to double check that everything is as we expect. So oh, bollocks, okay. Oh no, it was M sharp. M sharp. Start movie. M sharp. Oh, okay. Start off here. And And there we have it. We've got our draw all. Just switch back and forth so we can see these. So we've got 36, 37, and I'm guessing 38, which are all cast 30. Look at cast 37, because cast 37 looks slightly smaller. Yeah, okay, so that's 79 by 43, which is a good size. Now, the columns, like, okay, it's got 4 columns, which suggests that the data is maybe planarized, and we are not reading it correctly. So it's definitely not run length encoded or like an offset issue, because it's too uniform for that. But I think we would need to probably need to put a hook here. Okay, and this is frame 360. So I don't. Okay. Loading. Because we need to put in a shim about here. So break at bitmap.cpp 673 if cast ID equals 83. Oh crap! I should have paid more attention. I should have paid more attention to the thing. Whatever. I think it was 83. If it's not, we'll start again. Have another stab. Okay. It was not 83. I misremembered. It was in fact 36. My short-term memory is bad. But that should give us a breakpoint just at the point where it tries to decode what is in the bitmap. Oh, bollock. Okay, no. Oh no, it's fine. There we go. Now we're inside this. The pitch is 1024. Oh crap, I picked the big one, didn't I? Oh well, that's fine. 1024 seems... Oh, okay, because this is bytes, so because it's 32 BPP, 1024 would mean it's 256 pixels. 256 pixels wide. Yeah, that makes sense, because like width is 253. So pitch is less than minimum pitch. Yep. We've got 4 bytes per pixel. Okay, and then it skips ahead to this, which is meant to be the pixel format for the 32-bit graphics. This may be off. This may in fact be slightly different for Ancient Direction. Hey, Employee. Yes, some delicious that. Oh, like, it's frustrating because the game, most games I can cheat at. This one I can't because there's no code. It's literally just a jumping between frames kind of game. It's a crime. Shouldn't be allowed to do that. So, pains me to say I think this bit is fine, because it isn't doing run length encoding. Otherwise, it would not look like stripy. It would look bonkers and weird. So, I reckon that this must be wrong. How have we got it? We've got A, R, G, B. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay, so we've got R bits, G bits, R bits, G bits, B bits, and then... Okay, and then it's shifted up like that. So... What? Okay, and... Okay, right. So this may not be correct, but the actual data, which... Oh, we don't have the data yet. Okay, fine. In that case... B load stream. Del 3. It's here, 186. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So there, it does check for compression. It does look like it may actually be compressed, which, okay. Okay. So... Alright, this crap here. D3 32-bit bitbytecast seem to be just ARGB pixels in a row and not compressed. I could believe that, except... Why does it look stripy then? Yeah, that's okay. That's what's bothering me. I don't think that they're ARGB pixels in a row, because if they were, yeah, it looks like there are 4 planes that have been stitched together, so therefore we need to deplanarize the image. Okay, so we could... Also, who wrote that? Was it me? Did I write that? Oh my god, I did. I wrote it 5 years ago. Kill me. Kill me. Oh, what was wrong with me? Why did I write that 5 years ago? I don't remember anything from 5 years ago. I may as well have been dead then. That doesn't help. Oh, okay. No. Second, did I write down what game I was fixing at the time? Nope. I just said I was fixing the bitmap compression detection. God. Okay. I was not smart 5 years ago. I'm smart now. I've learned to actually give myself a future hint about exactly what it is that I'm screwing up. Okay. So I suppose then, like, okay. Because, alright, what would be the easiest way of just figuring out by hand what is going on? Okay, let's switch to the easier. There was another bitmap there which was smaller, which could then mean I can print it out in the terminal. Oh crap! I did the same. I did the same screw up. Okay. What was the number? The number was 37. Okay. Five del 2. Start again. Because, yeah, like, that's basically how I figured out this the last time, just by printing out physically what's there and then sorting it out that way. Okay. So we've got a bitd decoder load stream. Okay. Next. What have we got? We've got a 320 by 43. So that would be 80 pixels by 43 pixels. Huh. All right, this calculation here seems like it might be flawed. I'll just keep that in mind. Because how big is the stream? Yeah, the stream is exactly 13558. Oh, which matches up with bytes. Oh, it did match up with bytes need. Then it didn't. Okay. Like this seems messy. I'm not. Stream hex dump 256. P stream hex dump. Okay. Oh, is it -1, -1? Nope, I guessed poorly. Oh crap, no, that was the columns. That was the columns, fine, alright. Mea culpa, we'll try again. Okay. Disable 7. Disable 7, continue, enable 7. Oh, wait. Disable 7, del 8. Enable 7. P stream hex dump. Actually, what's the size? 13588. Hex dump 135588 for 16. Okay, no, that wasn't right. It was 1616. Okay, so let's look at this image data, shall we? We've got this column, which is always 0, which I'm guessing is going to be the alpha channel. We have white, and then okay. It seems very pedestrian. That seems... I don't understand why we would be having a problem rendering that. That seem... okay. Because we're using this pixel format. So it's 0 A bits, 4 bits for RG and B. And they seem to be... yeah, they seem to be shifted to the correct spot. 0, 8, 16. Assuming little endian. Ah, but the day... but okay. But with this, we're not even doing anything fancy with it. We're just pushing pixels to... we're just pushing pixels to the list. Or, you know, bytes to the back of the list. When is the point that we actually apply the format? Oh, I see. Okay, so the surface has this. Ah, okay. I get it now. So we have a pixels array, which is pretty flat, no surprises. Then it comes into here. And it's like, if we have the issue in D3 32-bit per pixel images, and the way to fix it should be the same as 16-bit per pixel image, check the code above, there is different behavior. In D4 and D3, currently we're only using... okay, again. Me of 5 years ago, you're full of it. This is... oh, right, okay. I mean, to my jaundiced eye, it looks like it's trying. It's trying to kind of create the right data. Oh, wait, no, because... I think what's happening, right, is that this is the correct algorithm. It has got, like, one pixel, like, straight after the other. Or, sorry, one color straight after the other in the data. But because we've hit skip compression... or because skip compression is not being... the flag is not being set, then it's causing it to throw up. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be that. Because, yeah, B308. Yeah, okay, and then it's just chopping and screwing it. Yeah, that's just flat. How big is the pixels? Okay, 13760. Okay, so I guess the way out of this mess is to make skip compression good, which could be difficult. So we have a stream that is that many bytes. We've got pitch 320. We've got okay, 43 times, what is 43 times 320? Okay, 43 times 320 is 13760, which is the size of our destination buffer. The stream coming in is 13588, which is exactly 316, which is the exact width. So I think it would be fair to say that that's, yeah, okay. So we're in here. The bytes needed is going to be the width times the height times the bits per pixel over 8. So this calculation is correct. This thing here, I don't think is correct. Or at least it's not correct for this imagery here. And apparently LZone Mac. Okay, well we have an example here, so we can check LZone Mac to see if that's busted. But if I were to just copy out these two lines, will that magically fix the graphics because it's not doing the swizzle thing? I have a gut feeling that it should be good. There we go. Okay, so that's now rendering as it should for, you know, for what it's worth. Now going, I think like the motivation of this here would be, I don't know. Oh, okay. Would it be like, I get the feeling that this is just to do alignment on non... like if yeah, what's it called? If I had to guess, I'd say that if it's only for like 8-bit per pixel images, so like 8-bit images, then like 79 is a weird number, but if you're doing 16-bit or 32-bit images, like it's either going to be a multiple of 2 or a multiple of 4 already, so you don't need to worry about that. Like, that would be my guess as to what that line is there for. So, we may as well just quickly check out the LZone. I think I've got LZone. Director 4, LZone. Director 3, LZone. Yes, okay, I do have that. LZone. RC or RA station B01. Okay. looks fine to me. Was there any other? It's also 8-bit, which is another good sign. Tech L-Zone Mac Data RC Tank A1. I think. How do I leave? This could have been bodging over some other problem with the decompression that existed 5 years ago. It's entirely possible. Info. How many frames? 82 frames. Draw all. Okay, well... everything in here looks like it's rendering properly, so I think we can say that this line here can go. Alright, now that fixes these graphics. Oh, it's still not obvious how you're meant to solve this problem. I don't know. Oh, wait, there's another side of the page. I didn't even think of clicking the page. Okay, and then we've got bok. Fruit on the bottom. Bokor, verb to peck. Bokluk, man, I really gotta have corn. Boklok, cheese. Boklok law, island made of cheese. Brock, combo. Doofus. And then there's like Rem CO2. Haha, you fool, rhubarb this. Like, is that a clue? Is that just like another kind of obsequious clue as to how to get past? Because I don't think there's a way of getting back to the island. Oh, and also the original version of mylk does not have a menu up the top, which is kind of annoying. Okay, well. Anyway, all right. That graphical issue is sorted out for now. Did that change anything in mylk for Windows? I don't think it. I mean, we only affected the D3 rendering pathway, so the answer is probably going to be no. But let us try. So something is going on there with the transitions. Like it is changing, like it's, the reason why it's kind of looking all kind of rainbowy and weird is that it's like picking a bad palette and then trying to switch to a good palette, which I don't get why you do that. Yeah. I guess that's right, we scored at CVP. Transition. Execute per frame hook. Oh, okay. Yep. Playing transition. Window play transition. This. I guess the source palette from here must be wrong. I don't know why it would be wrong, but it must be wrong. B178. Crap, no, that was milk for Macintosh. I don't want that. Get out. Get out of here. I want, this one. Cool. I'm assuming it's going to be a mismatch between like the Macintosh default palette and the Windows default palette. I just gotta check what that's called / where it is. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Detection tables, detection paths, detection palette fade. No, wouldn't be in there. Would be in graphics data. Okay, so there's one called Mac palette and there's one called where is it? Oh, Win palette. Okay. Okay, so can't take address of director win palette which isn't an L value. Come on, you can tell me where. You can tell me where the graphics data is. I strongly believe you can tell me where the graphics data is. It's an array. Oh well, failing that, we can just kind of eyeball it and see that this basically looks the same as this. So okay, so the source palette is this Windows palette, and then okay, and then if palette ID is null, Yeah, okay, so it's pointing to win palette, and then we also have T source pal. Huh. It's a yeah, that pointer is not the same. This is different. Where is it getting that from? Up one. Current palette ID is 0, which then means it falls back to whatever the movie default palette is, I think. Oh, no, that's disused. I guess that's just there now. Just there now to sit there and look pretty. Okay, where is current palette coming from then? Oh, this perhaps? Okay, no, that's also 0. Current frame main channel is okay, and yeah, the default palette is... Okay, the default palette's the Windows palette. No surprises there. What is going on? Why... Okay. Maybe maybe that transition that we're looking at is fine. No, it's got a weird kind of... It's got a weird... color thing going on, so that's obviously not correct. Okay, so we have this, and the... Okay, new approach. What if we break on score? Oh no, it's on director engine, isn't it? Okay. Like, what if we just... we trace back to see what is writing to current palette and see if that is correct or not. My guess is that it looks very close to the Windows palette, very close, but evidently it's not the same. Also, that didn't work. Crap. Start anyway. Okay. PG director current palette. So the current palette is this pointer here. Watch. No, that didn't work. What are things that can set current palette? Current palette is... Oh, I see. Okay, current... I'm an idiot, sorry. Current palette is just a buffer that contains whatever we set it to be. I understand now. So we just need, yeah, okay. So we just need to land on calls to director engine set palette and see if we get any hits. Oh crap, and there's also we want the Windows version. Loading images, B director engine set palette. So if everything is going as it should, we should only get one of these calls at the very start of the movie to set it to Windows. Start anyway. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so straight off the bat, it sets it to the Mac palette. That sounds like a mistake. But... And where is that being done? That's... Okay, that's been done, like, right in the beginning of the director movie. It's 303. Yeah, okay. So, like, straight off the bat, it assumes, you know, it sets it to, it initializes it to the Mac system palette. But that should then immediately be cancelled out by, like, another palette that gets set, i.e. the Windows palette. Which it does... Yes, okay. At a slightly different... Oh no, it's still the same spot. Okay, the first time was at 303, and then the second time... Oh, okay, there were two calls to... There we go. Okay, so the very first frame of the movie, then it calls it again in window.step. But this time, it's set to the default Windows palette, which is correct. That's what we want. Okay, and then... Okay, then it gets set to the Windows palette again from set last palette. Sure. Okay. Where is this happening? Okay, this is happening in the guts of the transition now. Okay, and this is the rainbow mess scenario, which is not what we want. Transitions at CPP 151. How is okay? Up one. Because yeah, like this is so when you do a transition between two frames of different palettes, it then has to kind of linearly interpolate the colors, or else, you know, it doesn't look good. So T source pal. So we want GDB hex dump. Oh, it's XXD, that's it. Okay. XXD T source pal 768. X 768 T source pal. No, that's how do I get a simple hex dump in GDB? Oh my god, alright. Oh, I see. 768 XB T source power. There we fucking go. Right, and this is the Windows palette. Like if we look at this line here, 000CF D430. 000CF D430. Like they're the same. The palettes are the same. I'm not owned. The palettes are the same. Why am I? Okay, so if the palettes are correct, then that would mean that the images are maybe in a different palette format. And the place where we're screwing up is probably due to the what's it called? The dithering stage. Is maybe the dithering stage cooked? Cast. No. So we've got bitmap. It is 8 bits per 8 bits per pixel, and it is palette member. Yeah, like even the palettes Even the cast members say, render this in the Windows colors, please. Like, why is that initial... Why is the palette... Why is this screwing up? What is going on? Is it yeah, 151. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so initially it looks fine. $30D4. I don't see any... I don't see any trouble with the... Okay, like that was fine. That didn't have any problems. This is confusing AF. I don't understand. Why? Or just even how it could be so incorrect. Yeah, it's the same palette each time. But if we were to kind of step through it, I think I know what this is. Okay. I reckon that this image is 32 bits. And what we are seeing is the individual color channels being filled in instead of pixels. Because that's, okay, cast 22. Bits per pixel, like, no. Okay, that would have made sense. So they, I mean, okay, that's still an option though. Like maybe it is something to do with the dissolve. rows to softbox erect. Okay. I'm gonna turn that off. Okay. So palette is fine. It must be something to do with the actual color channels. Because look, even like the white outline of the yeah, even the white outline of the thing was being affected. Like that's kind of suspicious. Alright, have there been any recent changes to the transition code? I don't think they have. Yeah, okay, so there was this one that I did to fix fractional steps. Could that be tripping over somehow? That's God, all right. This may be too mathsy for me to deal with right now. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm rolling this out as too mathsy for now. I will have a look at it later, but for now, I think it was a pretty good kind of pretty good tour of mylk. I think it's mostly working now. Like, now we've got that 32-bit image. Oh, actually, crap, no. There is one other thing I wanted to check. Like, does the 32-bit image run okay in the Windows edition? I don't think it did. I think it failed in some other kind of bad way. Oh no, okay, we fixed the Windows one as well with another code change. I'm down with that. At some point I will come back and have a look to see what exactly the weird math issue is. I'm assuming it must be some kind of pixel masking issue that is not working as intended, but that's minor. That's relatively minor. I think we can just laugh that off. Alright, so main thing tonight. So I wanted to try out GOTHOS. This is a 3-disc FMV kind of first-person vampire simulator. Yeah, it looked amazing. I think that, yeah, there was just some weird video playback stuff that we needed to get into. So, debug flags, lingo. But all the ingredients are there. All the ingredients are there to make it work. Alright, let's start anyway. Interesting. Okay. So a few things so there's QuickTime VR, which I thought, okay, I could have sworn this thing did not have QuickTime VR in it, but maybe there are scenes which do use it. But there's definitely an intro video which we didn't see. And it's also calling Funk MCI, which is oh crap, I forgot to lingo exact debug level 5. So I want to check what's going on with the video too, because that should be playing and it's not. Okay, we've got a... So some kind of like transition that was going on between frames, I think. And then we've got cast member 4, 1 and 37. Cast 4, cast 1, cast 37. So... yeah, okay, so we've got a shape and we've got a logo.mov. So did it even try and play logo.mov? It must be because we're hearing the audio. Yeah. Wait, that's a very different sound than what we're hearing. Like, what? Is there an audio cast member that's been playing in the background? I don't know. Okay, select avatar. Oh, that's right, you get to pick, like, one of 4 characters. Okay. Let's pick this lady. Okay, it's working better than I remember it. Draw off. Oh, here we go. Got the GOTHOS times. Multiple murders strike city. The 5th victim was claimed last night, and what police are now claiming to be the work of a serial killer. Detective Thomas Grant of the GOTHOS PD Homicide Division Homicide Division is advising people to stay off the streets after dark and to travel in public places. See page 2. Okay, clown jump scare. At City Hall, members shocked and outraged with last night's arrest of Deputy Mayor Carl Flosbaum during a routine raid at the Backdoor Club was screaming for his resignation. Okay, the club, a local haunt, reported that the deputy mayor was a regular and generous tipper for years. Okay, yep. I tried to escape from the fire exit when he and others were nailed for after hours drinking. A statement prepared by the mayor's office said blah 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 blah. Cool. A Mac ad. That's nice. Oh, from the front. Okay, Grant, a 11-year veteran of homicide, denies reports that killings were connected to vampires. A confirmed source within GOTHOS PD told this reporter he had never seen anything like that before. He went on to describe that each victim was drained of all its blood and had 2 puncture wounds in the neck. Detective Grant refuted these claims adamantly and went on to say that he intends to reprimand the individual responsible for starting this wild and unsubstantiated rumor. Might as well say the Tooth Fairy killed these people, because like the Tooth Fairy, vampires do not exist. Believe me, this is the work of one or more demented souls, and we're doing everything in our power to put an end to this madness, Detective Grant said at an afternoon press conference. And then world-renowned archaeologist Dr. Byron Smythe announced he made a recent discovery in a dig in France that he expects will change history as we know it. Smythe is expected to address the scientific community early next week at a press conference to be held at the Museum of Gothos. Alright. So we've got a little compass here. We have... Okay, we can... So there are hotspots, I guess. Like... Oh! Someone we can talk to. Oh, okay. Yeah. That doesn't seem to be working correctly. Because we should be able to have a fun conversation with these guys. Oh, also, yeah, I like how the mouse cursor changes to CD1 and CD2, indicating you need to do a little bit of a disk skip. Alright, well, what are we doing wrong? Like, how can we... Sorry for just stumbling around blindly. I'm just trying to find some people to talk to. Okay. Oh, here we go. Sirens. That's gonna be people. Okay. I'm gonna reset the scroll back. We're gonna try and see what is going on. Reset and clear. Okay, there we go. We've got 2 people here. Oh. It might be because of the MCI commands, actually. Like, maybe it's used... Because is MCI like an extension or is it built in? I can't remember, but... We've got, like, MCI status MIDI mode. Oh, it's using MCI to play back MIDI files in the background. That's kind of that's kind of fun. At least I think that's what it's doing. Oh, we already have like a pass MCI command method in here. Okay.
I'm not sure I'm the one that can help you.
Oh, I see. Right. So clicking here means we talk.
This does change things.
Right. Okay. So then there's this complicated expression which is meant to be like swapping out the movie, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, tell me more about this. Ah, alright. It's trying to open a file called quentin.mov. That seems not correct, because we're... No more mylk. We're done with mylk. Oh, interesting. I mean, there's unsupported codec with ID 0 for input stream 0. Musi? Oh, it's MIDI, is it? This looks kind of MIDI-like. It's like a MIDI inside a... Yeah, MDAT. I'm pretty sure MDAT is MIDI, isn't it? I think. Source. Reversing. Event. Receipt. Dump. Oh no, I'm sorry. MTRK is the MIDI one. So this it looks like instrument instructions though. And at the end we've got yeah, we've got like best synthesizer standard kit, distortion guitar, clavinet, grand piano. Like, is this some kind of like Apple MIDI format? That's trying to play back. That'd be pretty funny if it was. Okay.
You watch far too many gangster movies.
I think
Very good. Now, give my friend here all your cash, cards, and valuables. Now. And I mean right now.
yeah. So this is what we're not seeing, and I'm guessing that's because actually I don't know why. But we can find out because of the code. The code, so it's 3. Oof, alright, there's quite a few. I guess it's location? So then where... Okay, where is the okay, location is GMDXR. Okay, let's just decompile it. Decompile out here, dump scripts. GM. Win GM.dxr. Parent scripts, inventory. Ah, here we go. God, that's a lot of words. Don't know what I was expecting. Oh, QuickTime. Okay, so there is a QuickTime VR object involved in this morass somewhere. Okay, and it uses a switch statement, which is a fun new feature that you get in Director 5, I think. Which bit of the code were we getting up to? Okay, we're at about here. Exit list. Okay, okay. So this is param data, which I think is kind of the internal format that it uses for storing the sequence of like movies and stuff to play back. And in here we've got this c4l09.mov, which is going to be the next video to play back. So what I'm trying to find is like where, like what is happening to the video in this code. If I go finish, okay, that should continue. Okay, that should do all of this. .mov, ending with a quotation mark. 2639, I see. All right. So I believe this is the script which takes in the video, which was called as script 7 character, then 2 numbers, then the movie, then some kind of sequence information. 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Car cast. Okay, then we've got all this. Okay, we've got all these properties. Parcast then immediately gets set to pcast. Interesting. There is this check if done feature here, is checking the duration of this cast member. I don't know if this is going to be accurate. I'm wondering, like, does this return the correct value if the movie hasn't been loaded? Like that is a bit suspicious. Okay, and then there's this feature like draw video on screen. And like, draw video on screen did get called. Does translate into the correct cast member. Can't create a stream for file data WC. Okay. So maybe that's part of the problem. So what have we got here? Like member 259 of cast lib 10, cast 259. Data WC C4. Oh wait, no, that's a false alarm, I think. I keep forgetting, like that shows up just if you don't have a freaking like Mac format file with 2 streams in it. We'll always get one of those, but yeah, it opens up a movie. So there's this, and then I think the one after that is like check if done. Yeah, okay, so it calls check if done. It gets the duration. Interesting. So like the very first time that it calls check if done, the movie is basically what's called the movie time property is set to the end. Like that doesn't seem right. Okay. So what if we do like... Okay, so that's... Okay, so it's setting a picture. Don't really care about that. This I do care about. So it's setting this cast member ID. And the cast type is digital video. What else in the sprite channel? We've got trails. Because somewhere in here is the movie time. I'm struggling to see where it is. This. Oh, here we go. Movie time. Okay, so. So movie time, I think, is very high. Has it possibly been, like, is it leaking between frames or something like that? Because we have a few spots which modify movie time. Oh, literally 2 spots that modify movie time. We have the channel code and we have... Okay. When it's initialized, we set movie time to 0. When we hit equals... Oh, okay. When we do the copy constructor, movie time is equal to 0. We have this thing here, which updates the movie time. Okay, that's in set clean. But where was this being run from? This is being run from entity assign, which does not do that. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Like maybe we'd need to move this into here. Little bit of a can of worms, but we can do that. All right, we've like replaced sprite, previous cast ID. Okay, I think probably the safest option is just to duplicate, because it looks like this currently doesn't use set cast. It's like a different set of restrictions. So I'll probably have to because at the moment it releases the existing widget, and then like what we would want to do is we want to set the cast ID. We would then actually no, we would want to keep track on whether or not the cast ID has changed, and then if it had, we check to see if it's a digital video cast member and do all that, and then we do replace widget. Okay, well that should zero out the movie time in the channel. Don't know if it'll fix it. It'll do something. Yeah, like, are there actually MIDI files inside GOTHOS? Grep mid? There are two files. Credits mid and Quentin.mid. which is interesting. Yes! Alright. Already we're winning. We get videos now. We get videos now. Hell yeah.
Greetings, progeny. As elder of our coven, I have summoned you here to appoint you with a task of urgent matter.
Sorry. Debug flag. Disable window exec.
You are the only one I trust who could attempt such a quest. I need you to find out what is going on in Gothos that would cause the other vampire clans to send emissaries to the city. One rumor that has come to my attention is that a powerful artifact has been recently discovered by some mortal. Some of us elders believe it to be the lost Scrolls of the First Blood. If that is so, we cannot allow our rivals to gain possession of them, for in legend they contain a great power over all of our kind. You must leave for Gothos at once, but before you do, remember, choose your allies carefully, and your enemies more so, for none of our coven will be able to help unless we start a war with Gareth. Gothos is under Gareth's control.
Gareth.
And last, beware the deceiver. Of all vampire kind, his heart is the blackest. If these are indeed the scrolls that have surfaced, the deceiver will stop at nothing to have them in his possession. Go now, my child, before the night is out.
Wow. Alright, so a lot of pressure straight out off the bat. Okay. I almost think that, like, maybe we need a... Are we expected to draw a map? Wait. No. I wanted to click on the rat. Look at the cool rat. Okay. And now, can we talk to people?
Ah, a newcomer. Welcome to Gothos. Are you here to join this evening's hunt?
Oh, tonight's the hunt. I'm sorry, I thought the hunt was tomorrow night.
I see you like to play a hand close to your chest. That is a commendable trait for a vampire. So are we in town for a visit?
I might send a postcard or two. You know, having a great time, glad you're not here.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I am the one called Jaxel. And you are?
Me? I'm nobody.
I see. How original. Shall we continue?
Okay. I guess that's the attack button. Oh, inventory? Menu. Oh crap, I lost half my health doing that. Okay. So... I see. I see. Okay.
Hey, sugar. You interested in some company?
Ah, okay. Oh! You can... So you can drag on the face to, like, adjust how,
We could, like, exchange some bodily fluids?
Okay, honey. Why don't we go over to my private office and discuss some business?
Screw it.
Follow me. It's not very far.
Okay.
Okay, sugar. Before we close this deal, show me some money.
Would you believe I left my wallet in my other cape?
You pay in advance before you get down these pants.
That's terrible. Terrible line.
Don't be so pushy. I'm looking for it.
The money?
Yeah, I don't have any. Well, this is awkward. Okay. Oh, there we go. And I've got full health again. Okay. Okay. Wow. She was carrying a lot of stuff. Alright. Well, we're at the 3-hour mark. I'm going to take a little quick break here. When we get back, I will probably pull up a walkthrough for GOTHOS, and like we'll go... Well, at least kind of like go through the first set of steps and make sure that everything is kind of working as it should be happening. But with luck, maybe that was like the... Oh, okay. I guess there's also the issue of the MIDI music that needs to be playing in the background, but that might be... Yeah, I'm not sure we'll be able to do that tonight, because... I mean, actually, yeah, that would be like a brand new feature. Because, obviously, ScummVM does have the ability to, like, do a MIDI synth in it. I am not sure what the... I don't know what the protocol for that would be. Like, I imagine that it would be, like, we'd want to make that configurable so that you could do, like, MPU 401 stuff. Also, it's not clear whether or not it's... Because, like, in the background here, we've got... It's trying to play Quentin.mov, which... I'm pretty sure is meant to be this MIDI file. So, like, if we do, like, ADL... Oh, sorry, ADL plug? MIDI? Oh, I had like an ad... Oh, where was it? Development, ADL... Yeah, ADL MIDI. I could have sworn I had ADL MIDI installed, but apparently not on this machine. Oh, okay. at some point term.io changed and we can't, okay, whatever. Because I'm pretty sure that if I were to go and just try and play credits.mid. Oh, I've got timidity working. Ooh, that's a bit rough. How about Quentin.mid? File Quentin.mid? Yeah, standard MIDI format. For real? Okay. Whatever. It's 3 hours. I need a stretch. I advise you do the same too. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. For more GOTHOS. Break. we're back. I feel better now. I was flagging a little bit, and then I just had some marmalade toast, and I once again full of beans. Okay, I better commit these changes before I forget what they are. Am I on my branch? I think I am. Yes, I am. Okay. So, git commit director fixes rendering of 32-bit. In the chi mylk. It is unclear if this was remove D3. Was to work around an issue with a previous zone appears to be working fine. The L zone ample cited appear to be working fine. Okay, and then the git commit a director 0 out channel timing fields. Fixes video playback in GOTHOS. Okay, admin done. Let's look for a walkthrough. GOTHOS walkthrough. Game facts. Oh, hey Mad Moose. How's it going? GOTHOS for PC. Oh yeah, you missed a missed parody, which was dairy themed, like all dairy themed. Media. Okay, apparently no. Oh, here we go. I've written this, oh, no. Settings. Save and exit. I've written this hint by using the question and answer mode because many gamers think this mode is very flexible. It won't spoil your game entirely, just look at the part where you're stuck. Okay. Ask your vampire ally at 13. Oh, okay. Your conversation depends on your attitude of speaking. I describe the attitude from left to right with these numbers. Angry, apathy, normal, kind, and friendly. But there's like 30, like, wait, what? It sounds like you're describing a map, but there's no map here. Oh. Oh no, that's Gothic. Not Gothos. Okay, so interesting. All right. Sorry that I'm just tapping around looking. Here we go. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Mammo's, yes, mylk. Yeah, it was quite interesting. I was a little upset because they didn't use any lingo. Like, the only lingo scripts they used was to switch between frames of the movie, which then made it really hard to cheat. Like, honestly, like, yeah, like, there was a bunch of, I want to say, combination setting puzzles, and the way that the author did the combination setting puzzle was that if there were, I don't know, if there were four dials with like 4 choices each, he would basically just make 4 times 4 times 4 times 4. Yeah, just make 256 different frames with each combination, and then one of the correct frame will have like an additional hotspot attached to it. So yeah, it's annoyingly anti-cheat proof. But yeah, now we're testing out GOTHOS. So I want to start the game again and see if we can avoid biting our friend earlier, because that lost us a lot of health. And maybe we can smarm them. Okay. Also feels like there should be a title screen, which we're not seeing, but alright. Pick this lady. New game. Yeah, we don't need to listen to you again. Warring factions, scrolls, blah blah blah. We've got to find some scrolls. Oh, and also debug flag. Disable lingo exec. Debug.
Ah, a newcomer. Welcome to GOTHOS. Are you here to join this evening's hunt?
Okay, let's just...
I didn't bring any bait.
No offense, but let me give you some words of advice. If you're not one of the hunters, you'll be one of the hunted.
Ooh, you got me shaking in my Nikes.
You should really be more careful about what you say. I could be a friend, then again I could be a foe.
Well, okay, I guess we'll try buttering you up then.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were that touchy.
I sense the deceiver has arrived with his minions and is already on the trail of the scrolls. Do you know anything about this?
Do we know anything about this? I think the answer is no.
I heard that rumor floating on a foul wind.
The scrolls are said to have the ability to summon forth a great dark power for those that can unlock its secrets. Do you think one being should have all this power?
Someone should be able to pick up the check.
Imagine what would happen if a vampire gained possession of the scrolls and use the powers to take over all the heavens of the world. Ultimate power is ultimate corruption. Do you wish this to happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I see there's a trace of morality left in you after all. That is a precious thing for a vampire to keep. Beware the deceiver. He seeks the scrolls to enslave and corrupt us all. I will come for you again.
Well, we didn't get mauled that time. I guess that guy's meant to be friendly. Okay, and we can fly over here. Oh, if I just stand here, then eventually she walks up to me. Well, I don't want to kill you. I suppose if I just if I were to keep talking over and over again, then... Ooh, this is new. Like a kind of sewer tunnel. Uh-oh. Is this a puzzle grid? This is sewer puzzle grid. I don't think don't think I have what it takes to do this sewer puzzle grid. Okay, so just a empty room. The navigation in this game is a bit confusing because they have like a compass to indicate like where, which direction you're facing, but they didn't really, it's unclear whether or not they've like, yeah, like, so, yeah, it doesn't seem like they've gone and done angles on a room. It's basically like, so like, here, I can click north, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, okay, so now I've turned to the right, so to continue on, north would go that way, and then I can go, oh right, okay, so south, oh god, right, that's kind of like a loop back there. Oh, hello.
I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house. I could tell a tale untold, the lightest words that would harrow up my soul.
Well, that was something. Anyone get that? I didn't. Here we go. Got a nice little graveyard. Gotta be some goths hanging around here. Okay, so that was me pushing west, then I go east. Oh. What? Ugh. What is... No, what? Yeah, like, here it's very unclear if we're turning or if we're just moving in a different direction facing it. Oh, cool. Skeleton. Got... Okay, and we've got, like, Phi Delta written on the wall. Oh, crap. No, we gotta leave. Oh, it's so... Oh, yeah, it's confusing. I don't know how to... I don't know how to move around. Okay, south takes us back here. Oh, maybe I do need to map it out. Because yeah, like, see, you get to that fork in the road and then the compass changes direction, so... Sorry, compass changes direction and just, like, here, like, there's a path going off to the right, but you can't walk down that, you can only walk down this one. Come on, I want more... Okay. Okay, good. We're at the fountain. Try going west. Ah, okay. Maybe we do have to... Maybe the only way is to make a map. I am not... The navigation system is... Yeah, just... It's not obvious, like, which way is forward and which way is back. Also, like, there's this lady here. Like, do we have to kill this lady? Oh, okay. Who hold the fourth scroll? A ghost at 4 will tell you the story of a hidden crypt for you. Inside this crypt you'll find the fourth scroll. A juggler hold the important key for this crypt. Oh, you have to talk with the female spirit in 3 different places to understand the complete story of the crypt. Find her at 4 between 39, 40, and 19, and 18. Does anywhere else have a copy of this walkthrough? Yeah, like this... Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Alright. Let's... Huh. That's interesting. Yay, S. I thought I had that installed. I'm just gonna rebuild Dia because... Really? Yay, SS Dia. I don't have Dia? Sure, install away. Because, alright, so we're at the starting point. We go north. Okay, after going north, then we go east. Then there's just bat mode, which takes us to this street. Oh, I forgot. You can go backwards from where you arrive back on the other side. Okay, and then going back one more goes to CD2. Here we go, people. The Screaming Cathedral. Okay.
It's 10 credits for cover tonight.
I have it right here.
Look, will you just give me the cash so I can stamp you, okay?
Love to.
Don't jerk me around. Are you coming in or not?
Well. Okay, so you can walk away if you don't have that. So like we can so we did find, well, I mean, like if you...
Yeah, okay. How's everything up front? Yeah, okay.
Here we go, someone on a
Everything's good
mobile
back here.
phone.
This is the back door. If you want to get in, you have to get in through the front like everybody else.
Let's try being nice.
I'm willing to pay at either door.
Look, I can't help you. If you want to get in, you have to get in through the front like everybody else.
All right, if you insist.
You asked for it. Ludo!
Wait, what? Oh crap. Ludo just got rid of all of our health.
This is the back door. If you want to get in, you have to get in through the front like everybody else.
I'm not like everyone else.
Beat it before you meet Ludo. And believe me, you don't want to meet Ludo.
Believe me, he won't want to meet me.
You asked for it. Ludo!
Yeah, oh, okay. So wait, what? So I can't attack Ludo? You've depleted all of your power and can no longer continue. Seek sanctuary and try again. That's it? It just boots you out if you run out of health? I mean, okay. I'm interested to see like what the deal is with the start of the game, because it's because it feels like A, that there should be music, probably MIDI music, and B, there should also be like a logo screen, which I don't think we're seeing. So I may actually try opening this in. Try opening this in Windows 3.1 and see what we get. Oh god, that's a huge... Oh, cheat. Gothos 1 ISO. Fingers crossed I only need one CD. At least to get past the intro. Setup requires a different version of Windows. You sure about that? Also, like, this game's from 1994? Oh no, it's from 96. Okay. Maybe... maybe there's an expectation that you have Windows 95 by then. Okay, well... Maybe that's too new, but I still got... Still got 90s World. Oh crap, no, not 90s World. Why is 90s World trying to boot Windows 98? Oh wait, did I never actually finished setting up 90s World. Yeah, okay. That's right. I tried setting up 90s World on stream and I got huffy and gave up. And in fact, it's early 2000s World, which is the one that I need to try out. Hopefully this is new enough. Oh, sorry, old enough. Okay. Cancel. Choose a disk file. Director 5. Gothos 1. Name. Cool icon. Yeah. Install this. Start. I wish we'd tell you which... yeah. Don't care about QuickTime. I assume that we've already got it. Oh, you've got to be killing me. World Cup Fever, Gothos EXE bad image. The application or DLL is not a valid Windows image. Please check this against your installation diskette. Okay, well, it's doing it. Okay, so there are two flat images which are meant to show up. Try someone else. New game. Okay, I've had this little cutscene plenty of times. Ooh, this bit we were not seeing. There's like a little kind of slideshow as you land. Hey Seb, a desktop background it seems. Sorry, are you referring to like the Veo desktop background? Ooh. Also, there's meant to be little kind of transitions between when walking around. That's not happening.
A newcomer. Welcome to GOTHOS. Are you here to join this evening's hunt?
I didn't bring any bait.
No offense, but let me give you some words of advice. If you're not one of the hunters, you'll be one of the hunted.
Oh, you got a point there.
Even the undead can get themselves killed. Don't trust anyone. Perhaps not even me. Tell me, how does that make you feel?
I don't know.
I sense the deceiver has arrived with his minions and is already on the trail of the scroll.
Yeah, we've already talked enough. Okay. Okay, that way goes to CD2. I don't really want to do a CD change.
Hey, sugar. You interested in some company?
I got company. Me, myself, and I. I'm somewhat crowded right now.
Oh, come on. I could make you feel so good. Wouldn't you like that?
Alright. Okay, but it's clear that like pretty much every movement is meant to have a different transition. Possibly they're being set in script, and the script is not and the engine is not picking them up. But let's see if we can at least fix that. Also, because yeah, I don't think we're going to get very far in this game without drawing a diagram. Also, how is there no Dia package for Arch? That's just bizarre. Oh, why is that flickering? That shouldn't be flickering. Okay. How do I quit? Can I quit? Oh, quit. Yeah, okay. So this is one of the rare director games that actually plays back or plays MIDI music. So shut down. Oh, okay, there's a Dia 2, but... whatever, I don't know. I'm sure there's some drama about like how old Dia is. Seth says probably via MCI commands. Potentially, there are some QuickTime files on the CD which look like they have MIDI information in them, which was also kind of a bit suspicious. But yeah, there are some MCI commands that the game is trying to do. But initially, let's see if we can figure out what's going on with these scene transitions. Okay, it's here. Okay. Was it transition cast member? Cast member. Yeah, it's transition cast member. Oh right, okay. There's no loading, no loading method on it, so it's just a thing for that. Actually, since you're here, Sev, would you know offhand any Director 3 games that use 32-bit graphics? There was like a I don't know, an earlier bug that we fixed. There was basically like a bodge that had been put in and it said, oh, check L-Zone. There are a few movies in L-Zone which have weird 32-bit, and I had a look at L-Zone, they seemed fine without the bodge, so I'm not sure if that was just because that was before... Yeah, the decoder logic changed a fair bit since 2020 when that comment or something was written. Oh, there you go. Nope, 16 bits was the max. L-Zone had 8-bit. Okay. Well, we found mylk had 32-bit bitmaps in it, and Yeah. They got fixed by removing that one bodge that was specifically for Director 3, or part of the bodge that was for Director 3 and 32-bit. And and the bitmaps started working in D4 after that as well, which was nice. Okay, well, we're loading in a bunch of transition cast member types. Okay, that part of the deal seems fine. I'm guessing that there's gonna be some lingo function that we don't fully implement yet that allows you to set the transition or something. Lingo built-ins.cpg translation Okay, we've got update stage. How about puppet transition. Yes, okay. No, but that doesn't use a cast member though. Perhaps. Okay, where's the manual? Books. Macromedia. Dictionary. Transition. Okay, so we've got puppet transition member, which cast member, puppet transition. Okay, so you can either like give it a cast member, or you could give it one of these. So we'll go. To use an extra transition, use puppet transition member followed by the cast member name. It's technically not a. Okay, well, before I even change anything, let's just throw a breakpoint on puppet transition. Disable 1. So there should be one of these coming up. No, there is not. Transition 51. That seems kind of high. Is that in types.h? Oh no, it's trans dissolve pixels. Fine. That's what we're expecting. Okay, there could have been... I think there was nothing visible on that screen because the image didn't load properly. But okay, now that we get out of this bit, now it's using puppet transition and it's accepting a cast member. So yeah, and then it does incorrect option as in for cast ref. So we're gonna have to put in a special case for that. Assuming, yeah, okay. I see. All right, we would need to. Cast member ID. Let's say G director get cast. Okay, so if the cast type is K transition, sorry, cast transition, then T cast equals transition cast member. Cast else. Oh, Race of the Beamers, is that the stock autocompleter or a plugin? This is cock.vim, coc.vim, with the Clang C++ language server. So that is currently what's being used. I do understand NeoVim has recently got native language server support, which is something I've been intending to look into, but it sounds, not gonna lie, it sounds harder than COC has been, so Not high on the priority list, but I do want to do it at some point. Okay, completionist. I gotta go check to see if actually, hang on. We can just do it from tools, director 651 direct exe. We can use. I need a test to see whether or not it's an error or if it's a no-op if you give it garbage. Just to be safe. Okay, so internal cast. Okay, so we want to make one of these. Then in the message window, we want to go puppet transition. Puppet transition member one of cast lib one. Okay, and if I where's a bitmap? Come on, bitmap. Just need a bitmap. Chess? Is that clipboard, car map, chimes? Oh, whatever. Chimes.wav will do. There we go. If I try and puppet transition with a non-puppet object. Oh, interesting. I think I just caused a crash. Either that or there is a modal that has popped up that I cannot see. Yep. Oh wait, no. It returned control. I mean, it doesn't like it, but it seems to recover after a few ticks. More importantly, it's not crashing. So we'll just throw a warning and that'll be good enough. So the puff transition. Okay, and then down here we can basically go if t cast I think that'll work. Okay, and then down here. Type. Okay. Whoa, did not like that. Did not like that. I'm guessing I imported something I shouldn't. Sure, yeah, we did. You could say that. You could say that. That goes up here. Oh, Race of the Beam says, oh, COC looks pretty feature-packed. Yeah, like, it was the... Yeah, it was definitely kind of like the language server plugin of choice. It works pretty well. I guess, like, the downsides are that the plugins, or, like, the language server wrappers are written in Node, which means if, like me, you have, like, 50 sessions of NVim open, that can kind of add up. But the upside is you don't really have to configure very much. It just, yeah, like each of the COC plugins, I believe, just bundle the language server. Like you don't, whereas the NVim, yeah, like the NVim one, like expects you to have the language server on your system and be like set up properly, and just, yeah, a lot of overhead. I don't know. Perhaps it's gotten easier than when I last checked. Let's give this a short. So I guess the intro logos will still be broken. But we want to see if that little flyby sequence is working. Or at least is better. Okay. New game. So we skip this. What? What happened there? What happened there? Why? What? Update stage popped extra 1 values. Okay, I must have screwed the stack up. Somehow. I don't know how I could have screwed the stack up though. It seems... Because yeah, like this is the single case. We've already popped one item off the stack. And if it fails, then it just returns here. And it's also only rendering 1 frame of the transition, which is kind of funny. Okay. Let's start over. Okay. So we skip that. Then I click new game. Try and skip this video. There we go. Okay, so we're immediately into here. Yeah, so we've got to dissolve with a chunk size of 1, an area of 1. Interesting. Okay, so it only calls that once, and yet it doesn't actually seem to be. Okay, no, this play transition type 51, duration area 1, chunk size 1. And it's got the clip rect, right? That seems to be like smack in the middle of the window where the video portrait, yeah, video window is. It could also be that the fact that it keeps trying to like play this movie is what's bogging it down. It's hard to say. Oh, what? Oh, okay, so when you open the video, it will try and play Quentin.mid. Okay, it's here. Alright. Let me just quick, okay. Lingo strict, lingo exec. I want to see where we're screwing up in terms of popping stuff off the stack. I don't think does B transition return, does puppet transition return something? I don't think it does. It's a command, which means it doesn't return anything. Okay, new game. Huh. Like, there's one... There was like one frame of the background that got... Oh, sorry, like one frame of the dissolve that got played, and then in the background, images were being changed, but just for that one frame? That's very odd. Built-in update stage popped extra 1 values. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what the problem is. Or I see one of the problems. Look at this. We've got bit of inception going. Bit of transception. Because we've got a transition playing inside a transition, playing inside a transition, playing inside a transition, playing inside a transition, and playing inside a transition. Okay. This is not because it's because it's a per frame hook. That's okay. Well, that's cool. What is the per frame hook? Executing... Okay, per frame hook is step frame of system object number 2. Okay, what have we have? We've got like if p state is less than 11, step mouse pointer this. If inside, do all this. Do location housekeeping. Oh wait, no, that's old GOTHOS. Okay, we have step frame, which then calls mouse move inside, which then calls rolling, and somewhere in here there must be a call to like update stage. I guess like, I don't know. I think, yeah, recursive update stage. That's just a bad time. It's not something that we want. It's not something that we want. Okay, B window play transition. So yeah, something 3 layers deep into this is calling update stage, which is not what we want. Okay. I got a new game. Right, so normal event script, then tries to play a transition. The first one here. Okay, then we get recursion. Actually, more importantly, like, this is an event script. Why is this happening in the per frame hook? This doesn't seem... Because yeah, we've got step frame, do system housekeeping. And then all of a sudden we've got this ScummVM event script 25, which I'm not a big fan of. Step frame, exit frame. System, okay, exit frame, do system housekeeping. Okay, and then it tried to thaw the lingo state, which is probably what it shouldn't be doing. Yeah, this is this is not good. Not good at all. Cuz I'm pretty sure this is using the same lingo same lingo context and everything in here. So maybe it's B update stage. Okay, so if there is a puppet transition, then play this transition. And delete this. Alright, Oh look, do not use update stage with the per frame hook property, otherwise unexpected results could occur. Oh my, okay. This is a rarity. Normally Macromedia would never ever admit that there was undefined behavior, but here it's apparently egregious enough that they've written it down that it is undefined. Okay. So now we got to figure out what's been going on. Oh my god. Maybe. All right. Let me open up Director 5. We'll do a test movie. We'll see if we can replicate what's meant to be going on. Games. Win 16. Mad Moose says, I just want to wish you good luck. We're all counting on you. Oh, that's nice. Oh. How bad could it be? Because my recollection, right, per frame hook, that runs every single frame. Even the ones when you're kind of transitioning from one thing to another. So we'll do a little test. Big purple rounded rectangle to a big blue rounded rectangle. And we'll put in a dissolve bit pixels, 2 seconds. Okay, now I just gotta remember what the per frame hook syntax is. The per frame hook property was required in earlier versions of Director. Now you can achieve the same results by placing linger that you want to execute on every frame in an on enter frame handler. It's now only relevant for managing the actor list. Okay. Designates an object created by an X object. Oh, okay, yep. That's called every frame with a special message called m@frame. You specify what routines and procedures are used at m@frame. That's, yeah, okay. It's not. So we're not using a per frame hook per se. We're using step frame, which we, I believe that it is step frame, isn't it? Okay, but yeah, I want to know how it got wired up, because I don't think step frame is, I think that might be like the Director 3 way of calling step frame. Yeah, this K event step frame. Starting D4, step frame of each object in actor list is executed. Okay. That's... I understand now. Per frame hook. Can be used to call a certain set of procedures using mAt frame at each frame. mAt frame message. Oh, okay. Interesting. The special message is used for... So I'm not hearing anything about step frame. That could actually just be a D4 thing. Maybe they changed the name and it's just getting confused that way. Add a guess. Step frame. Oh, okay. Oh, actually no. Maybe it's the actor list. Actor list. This property is a list of all child objects currently in the movie. All objects in the actor list receive an enter frame message when the playback heads enters a new frame. You can clear child objects from the actor list by setting the actor list to empty, which is an empty list. Director does not clear the contents of the actor list when branching to another movie, which could cause unpredictable behavior in the new movie. Oh no. If you don't want your child objects in the current movie to be carried over to the new movie, insert a statement that clears the actor list in the start movie handler. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can get back to minimal reproduction. So we'll call this step frame put wee steppy on enter frame put wee entery. Okay, and then we just have to make a start. We have to make a... Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, cancel. That goes back in here. Delete the script. I'm gonna make a new one that is on start movie. Clear... Sorry, I think it's clear the actor list. Oh no, set the actor list equals this. There we go. New script steppy. Or was it step in? Oh, it was step in. Yeah, okay. And start. Interesting. Okay, nothing seemed to happen. Put actor list. Oh, because I didn't set it as the right type. You gotta set it as a movie script. Cast member properties, movie script. Go back here. Alright, interesting. So step frame takes precedence over enter frame. What if I commented out this and then hit play? Okay, enter frame doesn't seem to do anything at all. I guess I won't care about it then. But more importantly, this step frame stuff from the actor list is not the same as a per frame hook. Because it's only happening, it's not happening every frame with the transition. So if I were to actually like set a proper per frame hook, I think that literally does happen every frame. Okay, so we go set the per frame hook to designates an object that is called every frame with a special message called m@frame. You specify what routines or procedures are used at m@frame. I thought you could do it in code as well. Yeah, primarily design. Okay, so in Directive 5 just says you got to use an X object for this because I guess they're phasing it out. Directive 4, they're like it's really meant to be for X objects, but you could do a factory. If you do use the per frame hook over factory, do not use the upstage command or set the text property of a sprite, otherwise unexpected results could occur. Did they deprecate factory? They did. Okay, they deprecated factory in Directive 5. It's replaced with something else. Index. Following elements are obsolete and no longer supported. Okay, no context as to how I would fix that. Just that it's gone. It's gone forever. I should stop wishing that I had it back. Here we go. Okay, so if we get the version and it's greater than 4, we do this actor list stuff. But as we've proven, it's not actually every frame when that happens.
Engine damage may occur.
Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow. That Aurora Shining. good to have you around. Okay. There's got how many places it's called? Oh my god, it's called everywhere. It's called everywhere. That's not what I wanted. Okay. But it's only these ones that I mean, these are probably legit. the ones in score, that's going to happen when we change frames. These transition ones, that's precisely where we do not want to call it. So I think what we will do is we'll go in here, we're going to add in a new optional bool. So bool step frame equals true, and then we'll basically go if step frame and this. Oh, we do a second check here for version. We can get rid of that. Right, and then in the transition code, we'll just go ahead and get rid of it. Just ditch it. Per frame. False. Okay, that's all those, and then in score.cpp, what have we got? We've got one here when play is stopped. I think it's fair enough that we'd have a per frame hook there. And then just some in here which are just about... Oh, okay, yep. And that's like to do with infinite recursion, and this is not. Okay, yep. Once again, I'm not sure if this will actually fix it, but it's more correct now than it was. And at the end of the day, all we can do is try to be more correct. I forgot. I modified like an important header, and now it's gonna have to rebuild every single file. That's cool. Okay. Alright, so let's test this. So we skip this video. Magic. Okay, that's more like it. And does that mean that these inner transitions work now? Interesting. When we played the game in Windows XP, going backwards did a kind of different... It did not just do the dissolve transition every single time. So maybe there is something incorrect still. But it's better than before. Also... feel we should put in a guardrail. Actually, no, whatever. We're probably fine. Okay, so puppet transition. So if I go up here, we call puppet transition with, yeah, with the dissolve transition because it's trying to use cast momentum 9. Oh, okay, and then we get this, which, oh, okay, which, oh, interesting. Okay, it calls puppet transition multiple times. So does that mean that we have to like, oh, well, yeah, like it's, oh, there's go, okay. I can probably find that script in the thing. Go to, yeah, this guy. Oh. Uh-oh. What happened there? I don't know, control just, it vanished completely for like 5 seconds. And I was worried the stream crashed, but it did not. Okay, so it calls, we call this, I see. So I guess what's meant to happen is that it calls this, which racks up a current, you know, a current transition, and then it's meant to just replace it with one of these if the cursor is in a particular part of the screen. So I believe that would mean the correct behavior for that feature would be to just ditch whatever is currently in the buffer and replace it. Okay, and then Double check to see if this is good. Okay, working as expected. Now if we walk up the stairs, ooh, we get like a nice slow wipe. And then, oh yeah, and then going back down we get the box. I think the reason why it's so slow is I currently have debug mode on, and that makes it slower than usual. So, yeah, I guess it was like just a... Okay. So if I click north, yeah, okay, then it's from right to left because technically, because that's indicating which way we've turned. I see how it is. Does this talking to this guy have? Yeah, he fades out.
A newcomer. Welcome to GOTHOS. Are you here to join this evening's hunt?
I choose whom I hunt with. Understand?
No offense, but let me give you some words of advice.
Nope. Alright. That's pretty good. Let me... Alright. Sorry, admin time. I gotta commit these before I forget. Fixes recur. Oh, sorry. Intro, flying intro sequence in GOTHOS. Okay, and then we've got this one here, which director. Lingo, add transition cast member, support for B puppet transition, fixes most scene transitions in GOTHOS. Okay. Oh, and Dia should be installed now. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, Shea. Dia. Git. Alright. Dia. Okay, we're gonna have to... we'll see. I don't think I've used Dia before, but we'll try making a little map of GOTHOS. I'll turn off verbose debugging. We will just have strict mode. So we'll skip the intro. So we'll say start. Paper. Okay. And from here we go north. Oh, really? There's no snapping? That's unfortunate. Oh well. Subway. How do you connect one box to another? Follow link? Oh, is there a link tool? Scroll around, modify, arc, line, polyline. Okay. I see. Okay. Right, and then from here we can either go back like, so here's like the messy part, right? Because it says here that this is... So the compass here says north. The little diagram down there says east. Like, how do you square... How do you square that? So then... So then if it's really, like, from here to here... And then we go east again. And we say... I don't know. Smug guy. Okay, I don't need to talk to you just yet. Okay, then we fly to... And I'll just say, oops. Friendly lady. I've got sewer entrance. Okay, well let's not explore here for now. I guess given that we're vampires, it's fine just assaulting people. So, and like,
Be interested in some company?
that would mean that we would get money to get into the club. So I suppose in the interests of that. Let's just be friendly.
Shake for me, baby.
Okay, honey. Why don't we go over to my private office and discuss some business?
Maybe we could barter. What's your life worth to you?
Follow me. It's not very far.
No, bad idea. When someone says that to you, that's a red flag.
Before we close this deal, show me some money.
I don't have no stinking money.
Look, don't waste my time.
What's with the high-pressure sales tactics?
The money?
Relax.
As if. I'm out of here.
No, you're not. Sorry. I'll just be stealing all this. Stealing. Also, I don't think there was, like, the alley that we were just in. I'm not sure if there was a way of getting there from the main street. I mean, there must have been. Because it's like north. Oh no, okay. That was a mistake. Okay, now that was to CD2. I don't quite want to go there yet. Yeah, there's... oh no, okay. Maybe did I blow it? Did I screw it? Did I screw it up? Oh, northwest. Southeast. Okay, that's what SE means. Okay, so I guess... but now we can't get back into the alleyway, which is a shame because there was stuff beyond the alleyway that I wanted to look at. Can we... I might have to start the game again. Okay, so new game. Oh, I should... oh crap, I should also check if saves work. Because that's gonna be... that's gonna be kind of like a fun limiting factor if we do not have working save games. Okay. So if I save the game, test 1, choose, and then I try and load my save game. Okay, seems to have remembered it. Sorry, let's get the floating done.
Hey, sugar. You interested in some company?
Okay.
We could, like, exchange some bodily fluids?
Okay, honey. Why don't we go over to my private office and discuss some business?
Maybe we could barter. What's your life worth to you?
Follow me. It's not very far.
It's not flirting. It's a big.
Okay, sugar. Before we close this deal, show me some money.
No. Ooh, if you... Oh, I see. You gotta, like, click... You gotta click on each item in... You have to click on each item as they show up for it to do anything. Okay, so back onto the street is west, so spatially this would be here, then okay, then we go north. So no standing. Okay, we go north and south. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that goes to the fountain, which is... Right, so if I were to hit south... Yeah, okay. Alright, and exits from here, northwest. Let's try north. Okay, south will go back to the fountain. North again goes to... Okay, and then we can go northwest and south. Let's try going west. Park. Oops, I double clicked. Come on, dear, you can do this. Close. Park. Building. Okay, and from here we've got south, east. Ah, that's it. South and east. Oh, and there's a ghost.
of my prison house. I could tell a tale untold, the lightest words that would harrow up my soul.
Alright, and then let's, okay, south again. Oh, okay, and then this is where we can go east to the fountain, right. Okay, and if we go south from the park trail, then we go back to Smug Guy. Alright, so now here is where we need to... So all three of these need to kind of move down here. So that seems to be one way. So we'll call these one-way connections. Okay, we got this. So there's the sewer. Okay. Where does the sewer entrance go if we go north? Okay, the sewer entrance goes to here. Except oh, there's like Bat South and Walking South. And Walking South... Okay, Walking South goes that way. I see. No, I didn't want to go that way. It's north, south, east. Let's go. How do we get to the... Oh, that's right. Okay, so going north here takes us to, like, outside the cemetery. Okay, and then from here we can either go east, or we can go north, or we can go south. So let's go north. Okay, then we have a choice of south or east. We want to do east. Okay, then we have west or east. Wait. There's Dark Cemetery Road. I want to do west. And what happens if we do go east from here? Okay, the crypt is east. And we can continue go east. So that takes us to another. Oh, okay, and we can go south here. This is a... okay, this is a new screen. Oh, I see, right, okay. And then that's... I may have actually been whinging about the cemetery. Like, maybe it's just the fact that it looked so similar. Because I could have sworn that it was like doing some kind of Klein bottle-esque loop, but no, I guess I just did not. Ooh, it's another crypt. Oh, it's a church. Can we chat up the priest? Yes!
Welcome, my child. Pardon my surprise, but it is so rare that we get visitors to our house of worship.
All right, let's be flirty.
Father, my main man.
I fear many people have lost the way of the Lord. In the past, this church had a large congregation. Now, all we get is some desperate people looking for last-minute salvation, or some poor drunk looking to get some warmth from the cold.
You should really switch advertising agencies.
I must leave you now. There are matters of the cloth that I must attend to. But be careful on the streets. This city is not what it used to be, and it's going to get a lot worse.
Oh, nothing to read into there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, well, I guess we could have also drained the priest, but for now we're just exploring. We're just looking around for actually no, there was like what was that second screen? Oh, okay. There's like a second exit? Yeah, there's a second exit to the church. I better save this map before it gets lost. Save as pictures. Okay, and continuing. Church Road. Huh, okay. So, I mean... So, south goes to the church road, but really this should be, but it arrives east. Okay, and then from here we have the choice of going north to the church or south. Let's go south. To confirm, okay, north goes back to the church. Then we've got this, then we can either go north, south, east. Oh wow, okay, so let's go west because I think that links back up to where we were. Oh, okay. That links back to the fountain. There is a consistency to the map. to the map, I'll give it that. Okay, and then if I go south... Oh, south is a proper parking lot. I guess we're gonna go further south. The boxes have become like bigger over time. I'm gonna avoid going to CD2 just yet. Tell me where tell me what's east. I wonder which city they filmed this in. Oh, security guard. Let's see if we can... Let's chat to you.
Hi. Are you out alone this evening?
Oh, it's a cop. Sorry, I'm gonna be rude.
No, I'm surrounded by my friends, but you can't see them because they're nobodies.
Well, it's just to let you know that there's been a lot of violence on the streets. And it's not a good idea to be out at night by yourself. So be careful. Good night.
Okay. Tourists!
Alright, right there by that X there.
That's not an X, that's spaghetti sauce. Get it off.
That's an X there, right there.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Are these
just come down the
Canadians?
street here, right there now.
Or...
Excuse me. Excuse me. Could you tell me where Main Street is?
You know what? Let's be friendly.
Yeah, I can tell you where Main Street is.
Hey, great. Could you point it out on the map for me, please? Hey, you've been great. How's about taking a couple of snaps of me and the missus there? Something to put on the fridge,
Sure.
Can you make your smile larger than mine?
Okay, so...
Hey, that's great.
Bob, I want to go.
Oh, the picture.
I want to go now.
What are years with this woman? Oh, this was supposed to be a getaway and she's still following me. Oh. Wine. No wonder they call you Wanda.
You never take me anywhere. You're always talking to strangers. You never have time for me.
Yeah.
You're always gone
Oh
all
my
the time.
God, I'll take her.
Jeez.
Hey, great, thanks. Oh, there she goes. Hey. Want to go for a beer? Buy your beer? Thanks.
No, go for him. Go for him. Oh, okay. Apparently you can only... Well, that sucks. Okay, well, we've got a tourist brochure and that's it. Oh, and apparently we didn't really refill any of our health. So that was kind of a wasted opportunity. Okay. So what's north? So there's northeast, there's south, and then there's west, which is where we came from. Let's try going south. Oh. Okay, so south is apparently QTVR. Which looks kind of busted. Or maybe it's zoomed in too much. Like it's loaded in a texture of some description, but oh, shift control. Oh, okay. Interesting. What? Oh, I see. So holding down shift zooms and holding down control zooms out. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it was meant to be zoomed in that far. Oh. And we found I found another lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now. I just got off work and my friends are picking me up any minute.
Well, it was nice not talking to you.
There's this big bash at this club. I've got to get home and get ready. I've got VIP passes from the owner himself.
VIP passes from the owner himself, you say?
You don't say.
There they are. Hey, guys! Hey, guys, wait up.
Oh no. Okay, we we wrecked it. Oh crap. Okay. It just occurred to me that like because of the QTVR thing, I have no idea where we are now.
You! Jonas has words for you. Lend an ear, as the time is now upon us. Child, listen to me. The hour of darkness approaches, as the false one is set to rain hell's fire and sulphurous brimstone down upon us. The world has lost its way, and we are doomed, doomed! God left us to the fate that is upon us. Hear the tale now, child, so thou wilt know why thee will perish.
Blow it out your ass.
Ignore me not, fool. For the false one is here, in GOTHOS as I speak, spinning his web of deception, feeding on our flesh, our blood. Join me, child. The deceiver must be stopped.
And this is a bad thing?
Mock Jonas, will you? You are damn, blinded one. For it is Jonas who will be laughing when you are consumed in the fire. It is Jonas who will take favor with the mighty one. Take this. Jonas needs it no longer. As the hour approaches, and our fate is sealed.
Alright, okay. I guess this guy's called Jonas and he's talking about himself in the first person? Sure, why not? Book of the Law. Prophecy of the... Oh no, this looks like reading. This looks like so much reading. In the time before the Great Renaissance... I don't want to read this. I would like to put it away in my inventory, please. Inventory. Inventory! Okay, well... Bye!
Everybody's gonna be there. Well, I hope there's not gonna be a lineup or anything. Did you guys bring your passes?
Ooh, more passes. Okay, we can...
Can we help you with something?
I have a mental image about all of us. Share my fantasy.
Yeah, you wish.
Okay. Enough small talk. Oh no. Not raspberry jam. My one weakness. Oh, IGS Ghost says, I will never make a gamer read walls of text in my game. I'm not sure if there is a game called The Neverhood, which is... It's kind of like a claymation adventure game. That I think is the most text I've seen in a game. Just, there is a solid... I don't know, it's basically like an entire kind of Bible that's inscribed on walls. And you have to like manually walk to each... Not only that, you have to actually walk all the way to the end of the hall with all of the words in it in order to just pick up this thing at the end of the hall, which is a wonderful piece of busy work. There is a cheat, I believe, to skip to the end, but... Come on. You said you had a pass. No, don't go south! Did I say I wanted to go south? No! That's... Come on. Come on. Oh, well... We did get more health that time, so I guess maybe that was the good kind of murder. Or we succeeded in murdering someone. I don't know. Maybe the previous times we just tried to murder, but we misstepped. Okay. Oh. Alright. So now we're back here. So we kind of muddled our way somehow from here all the way back down to here.
Hello, press the blue key.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, IGS Ghost. It's good to have you around. Alright, well, things are working substantially better than they did now that we've got now we've got those transition bugs fixed out. We still have this issue here where it's trying to load like part of the reason why mouse movement in this game is so choppy, I'm pretty sure is because every single frame it is trying to create a digital video from Quentin.mov, which I don't think is a digital video. Oh, that's actually a good point. Like, I should open up my VM again and see what exactly is in that that movie file. Turn this back on. Because yeah, short version is Macromedia Director does support. It supports QuickTime Video, but as anyone who has seen the QuickTime format will tell you, like, you can put a lot of things in a MOV, many of which are not actually QuickTime data. And in this case, it looked like a kind of MIDI music that was being kind of shoved in there. But so Microforum, GOTHOS. So if I open up Quentin.mov, yeah, as I expected. So there's that. And what's BG.mov? Okay, BG.mov is apparently just nothing. But then we also have like this MIDI folder which contains... Okay. No. Remember when like I want to help Microsoft make this better by like ratting on everything that I do? Remember when that checkbox was unchecked by default? Don't do this, don't do this. Privacy statement, next. Sure, associated with everything. Okay, so Quentin.mid is different from Quentin.mov. And then we've got the credits. Intriguing. Okay, so Quentin.mov is actually the same track as credits.mid. We've got a few minutes left. Let's see if we can compare and contrast, shall we? Source, reversing viv, rc dump, Quentin.mov. Attach. Hey Stigo, how's it going? New window, source, reversing viv, rc dump, credits. Oh no, MIDI credits.mid. Okay, there are similarities, but this is definitely more spaced out. We've got like, I guess oh, that's right, because it's QuickTime. There's like an atom and stuff at the beginning. MDAT. I wonder. QuickTime specification MDAT. Oh no, okay, that's the movie data atom. So we've got like MDAT and then B435. So if we scroll down to about B435. Oh wait, no, this may just be an alias. Though, I mean, why else would it mention like the instrument names in here? Apple Media Handler. Because it is also possible for QuickTime movies to contain nothing but like a file name or a file path, which then translates into the, which is the actual content. FF probe. Oh, Musi. That was the Musi. Okay. Music media. Good God. Alright. Music media is used to store note-based data such as MIDI data and QuickTime moves. It has a media type of music. The music sample description uses the standard sample description header. Data format field in the sample description is to music. Following the flags field, there may be appended data in the QuickTime music. The QuickTime music format. This data consists of part to instrument dynamics in the form of general events containing note requests. One note request event should be present for each part. They'll be used in the sample data. Oh, great. Okay, that's... that sounds like a thing we don't support. Alright, well, I think I might have to go away, have a little bit of a think about how we introduce MIDI into this, because there is MIDI which is being played back by the MCI object, and there is also MIDI that is embedded inside QuickTime data. Honestly, like, both sound pretty annoying to deal with. But, yeah. I mean, it's not impossible. ScummVM does have like a MIDI playback engine. Like, how bad could it be? But we're approaching 6 hours, so I think I might wrap the stream up there today. Yeah. That was good. We got to play the weird, what was it? mylk? the dairy-based prequel to Myst / loving piss take of Myst. And GOTHOS is a lot more playable than I was expecting it to be. I assumed it was just gonna be an absolute nightmare to get kickstarted, but I'm glad I was wrong. And hey, even the QuickTime VR stuff just worked pretty much without a second thought. So, with the exception of the zooming being wrong, but I'm sure we can look into what that is. That's enough for me. I'm gonna see who's online, who is doing stuff on Twitch. Yeah, okay. Joggeresque is doing a wheel stream. Let's go raid Joggeresque. I will be back on Monday. Hopefully with most of, I don't know, doing another adventure game dev stream. God, it's so close. I am gonna work my ass off on the weekend, and hopefully there shouldn't be too much left after that. And we might be able to release it. God forbid we'd be able to release it. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your day and wonderful rest of your evening / weekend. I'll see you next time. Goodbye!